taking off my headphones. Because I don't need them. There we go. We're on day 5 here. And here, and then I'm gonna go over to YouTube and find myself here. Just give me a second here. There we go. I am of the lives. Day 5. Once I realized that it is 6 days since I started, but this is the 5th day that I'm working on it. I'm counting the days that I worked on it, not the days that have actually transpired. Let me just adjust this up a little bit. It seems to be a little low. There we go. All right, let's get this party started here. So I'm kind of like on the fence here of whether or not I want to do a Trello board or if I want to just do this, right? So I'm kind of leaning towards Trello because I think that might actually be a better alternative. That way everybody can kind of see it and whatnot. But I'm not 100% sure. Can I add people to Trello? Adding tours to Trello. I think Trello is always free, so I don't know that there's a way to. They don't have a paid tier as far as I know, right? Free. Anyways, so yeah, so it's either Trello or I'm going to do a GitHub project. I'm kind of leaning towards GitHub projects because that way everybody who's involved can just be added to this GitHub account and then it solves the problem. So, but I don't know. We'll figure it out kind of as we go. And my camera is really off to one side here. There we go. I think that's a bit better. There we go. Okay. Anyways, so I've started pushing the code up to GitHub. I pushed it last night, I think it was. So we'll see if this works. We'll get this party started here. So here's my first commit. There's no README. It has the current state of the code here, which is here. So right, we've got our skeletons. We can click on them and we can move and attack. I'm debating whether or not to actually. I think I'm going to remove this this collision detector here because I don't actually think I like that as it stands. I think it's going to cause problems in the future. Maybe I'll do that later as well. So we'll figure it out. In the meantime, we're going to need to. So one of the things that was stated is that like I want the ability to select somebody as a target and not go over and attack them, but also be able to move and not have it try to reselect. And so like right now, if we bind move, right, to right click, then trying to select would always move our character. And I don't want to have to do that. I want to be able to select a character and not have to move to them. So that's why I was thinking left click would be right. But then I put this out to one of the guys that's helping me, and he said that it's not intuitive, and I can kind of see that, but I'm not sure how I'm going to fix it yet. At any rate, the important things that we're going to work on today are going to be a leveling system. So we got started in a leveling system in a Google Sheet, and I'm going to start slowly implementing that. Now, one of the things that we wanted to do was have a slightly different leveling system than a traditional MMO, like say World of Warcraft has, where let's say, oops, that's not what I wanted. This will level so wait, sorry. You can level strength, right, as a independent level. So if we go up here and we just do this, and then we're just going to add a second one here. So each attribute has its own level and can be leveled from all other stats. But again, I still don't have a 100% idea of how we are going to pull this off, mainly because it's actually kind of a bit of a difficult problem to solve. I'm live and about to start programming some of the leveling system. Want to join in? Sorry, just give me a second here. The guy who's doing the tuning for leveling, I'm just messaging him. He's doing the math right now. Well, he's been playing with the math and coming up with some of the ideas. But for now, let's take a look at how we're going. Let's implement like the health system here. So to calculate health. Oops. Oh, I think it's sorry. Relate max health. There it is. And we'll just jump down to there. And God damn it. Okay, so I think here he has 75. So health and mana, right? So here we would say var health modifier equal int equals 25. Oh, sorry, 75. And then var mana modifier is int equals 75. Calculate max health. And then this would be stamina times max health modifier. Did I spell that wrong? Did I? Oh, right. It's health modifier, not max health modifier. That makes sense. Health modifier. Okay, and then attack power is based off of strength, and it has a modifier of 4, right? So here we'll say strength modifier. Let's export var strength multiplier, yeah, here. Strength multiplier. Sorry, this would be not that useful. Yeah, no, this would be attack power. Sorry, this would be the attack power modifier. Var melee attack power modifier int equals 4. Export. And these are useless. I don't think any of those are actually being used right now, so it's kind of fine. Calculate max health, calculate a melee attack power. So melee attack power is calculated on strength. Strength times melee attack power modifier. And then hit damage. Yeah, that's fine. Critical hit chance here is times 12%. Gonna need to figure that one out. That's gonna be a bit of an interesting one. I think here maybe I want to actually break out some of this because it's starting to get a bit cluttered as well. So I think I might do that as well. So actually, let's do that. Scripts. New script. Stats. Stats. Create. Just extends node, that's fine. And then we can come over to character here and bring all the stats over here. Character. Attribute setters. Stats. Here we go. Okay, so this is the base here. And then these don't actually need setters and getters, I don't think, here. Or should they? Yeah, no, this is fine here. So we don't need any of these. So then we've got our calculated stats here. I'm just gonna keep these fairly light for now, and I'm gonna go in and like remove most of them because I think that I've gone a little bit overboard here, and we're getting rid of base armor in favor of I'm just gonna reorganize these so they're the same as what's on the current thing here. Agility and intellect. No spirit. Gonna have to come back to that one because I think that we're probably going to need a spirit here. So intellect, resilience, and here we've got divinity, right? And We're going to set all of these to 1 because they'll all be at level 1. Oops. There we go. Then here we'll say export, var max health equals be on ready max health late max health. Actually, I think that we should probably do this. Where's that ready here? Oops. Where is the stats? Here we go. So this will just be var max health, and it will be type int, and then var current health int. Var max health modifier multiplier is int equals, and this is going to be an export here. This will be multipliers equals, I think it's 75. What we've got, this will be related values. Let's see here. Get will be set max health and get max health. Actually, no, we don't need that. There we go. And this we're just going to delete, and it's going to become house. Yeah, and then set max health. Oh, right. I don't want that to take a value, though. What would this be then? I guess this would just be underscore. I don't actually care what you pass in. And then this would be max health. Max health equals base stamina times max health wow, okay. Interesting. So we can't actually set it like that. It's kind of interesting. There we go. set max health. To set max health. Don't like that it requires me to to set it, right? Func set current health. Now this, I do actually care about the set get, right? So this will be set current health, right? And this actually would take in new value. And then current health minus equals, equals set current minus equals, or sorry, just equals new value. There we go. Because this is going to have more stuff in the future, right? Add or actually no. This won't have more stuff in the future. I don't know. So I don't need it. Just slowly going insane. Let's see here. All right, so we've got the multipliers and we've got the calculated values, right? Then this would be our UI values. Or maybe this should actually not be in stats. Like, actually, this, I don't think this should be in stats. Yeah. We've got set max health. Or let's say get max health. Get max health. Yeah. Return. This is going to just return an int. There. Func. Increase stat. Or sorry, no. Level. Actually, yeah. Okay, so if I go up to 5 here, we do set get. Set get. And the reason here is because this is going to affect other things, right? Set get. Get. Set get. Set get. Set get. Yeah, that's why. I was being silly here. Set base strength. Set base stamina, set base agility, set base intellect, set base resilience, set base set base there. Then what we'll do is we'll just come up here, right, and we'll do this base setters / getters. Although most of these don't actually need getters, right? Func value. Func value pass yank. Ah, okay. No. I can do what I wanted to. Here. Yeah. Set max health. Good. Stats. Calculated values. This would be max health, or sorry, bar max health equals is an int, and this will have a set get of set max health. And then this here would have value. There we go. Beautiful. Max health equals. Brilliant. So what's the issue here? Setter function isn't defined. Huh. Somehow this has a... Oh, that's why. I see it. There we go. Beautiful. To do here, and all this is going to do is increase by 1, right? Or actually, this is going to be the increase. Increase by. Actually, wait. Max health never actually needs to be set, right? It's a get, not a set. Get max. Return. There you go. Oops. Godot setters and getters. Okay. There we go. Increase by, and this would just be strength, base strength, plus equals increase by. Base strength is plus equals increase by. Let's just fix this really quickly here. We're just gonna come down and do this, and then we'll fix this here, like so. Right? There we go. Much better. All right, so 27. We want this to be stamina. Sorry, base stamina. This would be agility, intellect, resilience, dignity, spirit. Sweet. Okay. Increase by this is just going to make it so I can do this, right? So like if I do strength, sorry, base strength, equals 20, it will auto increase by 20. Actually, did we want to do that? I don't think that's actually what we want. Yeah, no, that's definitely not what I want. I'm gonna get there eventually and not do stupid stuff, but you know, like, you know, sometimes you just do dumb things, right? Okay. Let's see here. Funk get attack power or melee attack power. Return, and this is going to return an integer. Same with this. Return 0, just for now. Calculated values and multipliers. Export var melee attack power multiplier is an int, and it's going to default to 4. And then here, get melee attack power would be return of strength, base strength plus melee attack power multiplier. Oh wait, this needs more than just base here. So this would be var strength is an int, var stamina is an int, var d is int. This is what I should have done. Var t is int. Var is int. There we go. This will be set get and set. This will be get strength. Get ability get get stat. Okay, so func get strength return base strength. Func get stamina. Int return base stamina. Func get t return base agility. Func get intellect. Int return base intellect. Func get the no, sorry, this needs to be int return base resilience. Func get the int return. Okay, here we go. I'm going to, oh, and get spirit, yeah. Func get would be an int and return base spirit. Base identity. What I'm going to do here, because this is kind of getting a little bit already unruly, is I'm just going to do this and keep these together. Right, so this would be strength, stamina, agility, intellect, resilience, do stamina, agility, intellect, divinity, spirit. Now what we can do is we can move these up, and so they kind of stay together. Normally I wouldn't do something like this, but I think this is going to keep this a little bit more, a little bit easier to modify in the future, is at least the goal here. And the only reason I think that is because if we group these a little bit together, it's going to be harder for us to, like, we're not going to have to go looking for it because they're going to be kind of like together already. So here we go. Get max health. Oh no, that's the multiplier. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Health. Melee attack. And then the reason is that like here we would say var this would be strength modifier. Interesting. Okay, there. And then this would be plus strength modifier. Now, I want to be able to increase, I want to be able to set use a setter on this, but like I don't think I can because it overrides the ability to set it at all. And that's not really what I'm looking for here. But yeah, so it's essentially this is what we want. And then like this will give us the ability to have like stamina on the say item, right? And then with that, agility modifier, so it would be 0 plus modifier. Right, so this is the idea, right? Ugh. Here we go. And I'm sure I'm not doing this correctly. Not going to claim to, you know, as one does not, because this is my first real video game here. Right? So, oops. There. And then we'll do this. There we go. I think that puts a nice gap between them all. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Bar melee attack power is an int, and it has a set get with get melee attack power. There we go. Then this will be var melee critical crit chance. Be an int, and it will have a set get of get melee crit chance. And then we will do get melee crit chance. Although I think that some of these should probably be renamed here. Return. I'm not 100% sure I understand this. So this is B2, which is strength. Strength, right? Times O.12. Var melee attack power melee new, oops, not that. Okay, sorry. I'm going to create a subclass, like another class here, and this will give me. What's the issue here? Oh, right, because it's a float. Sorry. Okay, so here we have an error. Oh yeah, because like you know stuff. Don't worry about that. Okay. And then this will do here. And then we're going to new script. And this will be attack power. Attack power. Maybe I should make a stat one too, because that's going to have like a bunch of things attached to it. And I think that actually makes more sense if I rename stats to stat. Yeah, I think that does actually make more sense. I'll come back and do that in a bit. Oh no, because each one of those is going to have kind of like its own calculation. Right, never mind. So attack power here will be this is essentially just a class, right? And here we'll say var attack power, and this will be an int, and set get will be get attack power, and then this will be func get attack power, and this will return an int and return or wait. No, because these calculations need to be done differently. Oh, I hate this. Trying to think of a good way to do this so I don't have to like rewrite a bunch of code. I don't really see a good dry way of doing this without like making like 30 different files. I don't think this is going to work. Don't save. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think this is going to work. Delete. Remove. Mainly because these might, if these show up as the same later, I'll break them up. But for now, they do not. So melee attack stats. Here we'll say var export var melee crit chance. Multiplier. Multiplier is a float, and that is going to equal 0.12. And then we'll come down here and it'll be melee crit chance multiplier. So we could do this. No. There we go. And then this here we'll do, we don't have spell yet, but spell will be coming in the future. All right, so if we just do this, spell attack stats, and then we'll have ranged attack stats. There we go. Yeah? What's that?
Can you guys try these?
Sure. Can I try them later when I'm not working?
Yeah. Can I just leave them with you?
Sure.
Okay. You're a breakfast cookie.
Yeah, okay. Thanks, Mom. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. Not my favorite way of doing this, but it gets the job done. Okay. Oh, wait, we do have attack power here. Okay. All right, so let's do the ranged attack here. This will be var ranged attack power. Will be an int. And we'll have a set get get ranged attack power. And then export var ranged attack power multiplier. And this will be a float and it will be equal to 2. No, this is an int. No, it is equal to 2. And then it would be func get ranged attack power int return agility times range attack power multiplier. This is the same. 2.7. Interesting. So then this would then be like this down here. Ranged at ranged, and this here would be var ranged attack power. Sorry, not ranged attack power. Crit chance is a float, and set get of get ranged crit chance. And we need the did I do this yet? No, I did not. Var to do melee crit chance is a float with a set get of get melee crit chance. There we go. And then essentially we're going to do exactly this here on this. And then here we're going to say export var melee hit chance is an int and it is equal to 1. And then here will be func yeah, there we go. Now what we're going to do is we're going to leave this on here and not use it for most of the development here. Oops, this is supposed to be not range, this is supposed to be spell. Oops. There we go. We're almost there. And I think this is well, we'll come back to that there. And this is spell. There we go. Okay, so I think this was yeah, 27. Magic power is times 3. And then critical hit chance. Spell crit chance is 23. There we go. And that is off of intellect. So intellect. And I believe this one here is off of agility. Agility. I don't think that's correct, but yeah, that could be interesting. We'll come back and figure this one out because I don't think that this is going to be what we want. Ow. Or actually maybe, because it's like 23% of your agility is your crit chance. So maybe that actually is what he wanted. Here we go is energy will be var energy is an int and this will be equal this will have a set get with a get energy. I'm actually going to do this, get energy, and then this would be func get energy. Energy, and This will be B3, which is stamina. Return, and this is going to be an int. So we're going to return stamina. Stamina times 6 plus B2. Strength times 2 plus T times 2. Var G stamina multiplier is an int, and it equals 6, and we're going to export that. And here we're going to say, oops, energy strength multiplier and agility multiplier. And this one's going to be 2, and this one's also going to be 2. And then we will change these to energy strength multiplier here. And this will be energy wait, B2 is strength. Strength multiplier. I'm gonna just do this. There, and then this will be energy agility multiplier. Beautiful. To do var strength value equals var stamina value equals, and var edge t value equals strength value plus stamina value plus agility value. Or we can just do this. Actually, I like this. We'll just do stir stam, because we're using the full. We're using the full everywhere else, so we can use the like short forms here for inside of the function, because then we get the idea, right? Wait, what's the problem? Okay. Expected an identifier for the local variable name. Huh? Godot. Shadow's a keyword? What? God damn it. Could it be this? Like, my understanding... Is that it? Oh, because str is also string. It's so stupid. Ow. Because these never get used directly, the idea is, right? Oops. There. Ugh. Yay. There we go. Actually, could we do that? One sec. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I am back. Okay. So, oops. I'm almost done my coffee for the day. Let's see here. This gives us the stats. Yeah. And then we've got the algorithm for the level, right? Var strength exp is an integer, and set get. We'll have a get strength exp. Func get strength exp, and this needs to return an int, and then return base strength, and then what was the math here? So one sec. So this is so if base strength is equal to 0, or sorry, get yeah, this would be also set strength. Oops. exp func set exp value, it's an int, or sorry, value doesn't return anything, and this would be strength exp equals value, just for now. There. Let's be plus equals value. Oops. Ah. There we go. So this would be get var rank next level exp int set get get strength next level exp. There we go. This is what I wanted. Get rank next level exp. If base strength is equal to 0, return 77. To do elif is greater than 2. Was it 2? No, 3. 3? Yeah, greater than 3. Sorry. Greater than 3. Return, for now, elif base strength is equal to 0. Return 77. Elif else return 124. Okay, and then the math here is we need to round up here. Godot round up. Return. And this would be L4, which is strength, times 0.1 times, or plus strength. And then we'll do this. There. What's the issue here? Wait, what? Smallest hole. Okay, and then this needs to be int. Okay, new value, or sorry, export strength exp multiplier is a float, and then this is going to be equal to O.1. Okay, and then here we're going to say strength exp multiplier, new r, new value, oops, equals and then new value. Round up to whole number. I think that's what it was, right? With a W. My bad. Okay, so what's the problem here? Invalid export type. Only built-in native resource types can be exported. What? What? Invalid export type. Only native resource types can be exported. So float's not a valid type? Oh my God. Okay, good to know. Times 1. Multiplier set. Set get. Get strength, EXP, percent. Func get EXP return strength multiplier percent divide by 100. Those bounds. It can take values in Wait, I thought I had some of these that were already like there. Like that were. Oh, yeah, no, totally. It is totally a thing that I do 100% have. Float. Why is this being stupid? Did I like just do something wrong or something? Oh, right. Stamina. Wait. Increase. Increase. Get. Stamina next level. And this needs to be base stamina, not that. There we go. Do. Actually, wait. I don't want to have this here. Let's actually dry this up a little bit here, because this is going to be easier. Like, this is going to be reused all the time, right? Get next level. and this will be the base stat. The multiplier. There we go. Base stat. Base stat. Next level EXP. Base stat. Fire. Stat value. I think actually makes a little bit more sense. No, actually I like it as base stat. Base stat value. And I want this to be an int. And this should be a float. Base stat multiplier. Base stat. Value. Value. Next level EXP. Base stat value. Here we go. Then this would be return get next level. And then the base stat here would be base strength and the strength EXP multiplier. Beautiful. Still have to do the initial, but that's fine. So this no longer is that. This would be stamina and then also stamina. Can some of this be done? Like, can some of this be generic? Like, I think some of it can. Like, stats could probably be... There's stats. I think we could probably do stat. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's dry that up a little bit. Script. New script. Stat. Because it seems to be yeah, here we go. Here we'll say base. Then modifier. Yeah, that's for the calculator. Value. Get value. Get value. Base. Modifier. Yeah. That's what it was. Modifier, then EXP. What's the issue here? Can identify if I remember. Now I can actually do it with, yeah. Okay, so we'll do this as there. Experience needed? Wait. These are like defaults, aren't they? Calculated experience. Huh. I think some of these are great. Increase experience. Increase experience. Amount. And this needs to be an int. And experience multiplier. Experience needed. Get experience needed. Get needed. Then this would be the base. And then this would be needed. Experience multiplier and base. And base. There we go. Get value, increase experience. And here we go is var new experience equals if new experience is greater than experience needed. No, I don't like this anymore. I don't want to do it that way. This would be on ready. We would just calculate it. Experience needed equals get experience needed. And calculate experience needed. Experience needed. There we go. Yeah. Because I don't want to have to do this math every time, right? It's just going to be a waste, right? Is greater than experience needed. Base plus equals 1. Experience needed equals calcu. I think we shouldn't do the underscore here. Calculate experience needed. What's the problem here? Unexpected assign. New. Or updated experience. Updated. What's the problem? Unexpected assign. It's like a saved thing or something? What the fuck? What's going on here? This should be an int. Experience needed is always an int. So what's the problem? Oh, that's why. I see it now. Oh, right. There you go. Do. Do. Wait. What was the math? What was the math here? It was L4. So this is always based off of the actual level. Do experience. Calculate experience needed. Experience needed. Total experience. Experience multiplier. Total experience. Experience multiplier. Experience needed. This is for the next level. Yeah. And this needs to be a while loop. But I'll worry about that later. Okay, wait. So we need to track the overall experience because that's going to give us the idea of what it is going to be. That's not right. This is M. There we go. Total experience. Experience needed. You like it so far? It's coming along. Xeon plays VR. It's coming along slow but steady. Godot's not too bad. It seems to be fairly decent for what I'm doing here. Total experience. Yeah, there we go. Experience needed. Var level. I use Unity. That's both fair and valid. I've not actually really used Unity to be fair, to be honest. I've kind of sort of played around in Unity a little bit. No worries. Let me know when you're back. Let's see. So I've got experience. Okay, total experience, and then experience needed, which will be the experience needed for the next level. And then total needed. Calculate experience needed. To do. I don't want this to actually return on second thought. Or, wait. Do I want it to return? Yeah, I'll have it return, but I'm actually going to save it as well. Total experience plus equals int seal equals new experience needed. I'm back. Welcome back. Yeah, I haven't really played around with one sec. Let's see. Sorry. I haven't really played around with Unity yet. So I haven't had a chance to play with it. It's mainly because I haven't made any 3D games. So I think if I was to make a 3D game, I'd probably pick Unity over Godot, even though Godot has 3D capabilities. Although this is also my second game, so, you know. I do not have much experience with this stuff. If you are interested, this was my first game. There. It's like the perfect beginner engine to me. That's fair. I just think that it's a little too oh, I forgot to put this. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so like this was my first game. I built it in 12 days. So, you know, and it was my first game, so you know, it's pretty basic, right? You kind of just like move your character around and sometimes die when you walk over stupid things. No, everything is hurty. Let's kill some snakes. Right. And it's fully online, right? Like this is the reason it's a bit jumpy like that is because it's like actually online. So it is an MMO. Come on, die. Yeah, there we go. Then we avoid the cats because the cats are unbelievably powerful. Yeah, and we're slowly getting there. Yeah, cats do an unbelievable amount of damage. So I just avoid cats. Oh shit, there's 3 cats down there. That's like death incarnate. Nope, no, no, get away, get away, get away, get away. Let's see what happens here. Oh, sweet, I got the health. Yeah, this was my first game. It is a terrible MMO. There are way more cats than I expected to ever be summoned. Yeah, in this one the objective is just to survive. I built it in 12 days, so there's really not a whole lot to it. So, but also like what was it? There we go. I think, yeah, this is it. And then here's the code for it. Well, thanks. Yeah, so there's only one character, right? So like if you ever run into a character that looks like this, that's another player, right? So if you wander around, you can actually find other people, and you can the server's in charge of everything. So any movements that they do, you'll also see, and everything like it's fully networked and everything. So I'm pretty happy with how it worked out. But like I said, first game, decided to make an MMO, whatnot. Figured it was the right thing to do. I did it over the holidays. Yeah, and there's one item pickup and I think 4 different types of enemies. There's the skeletons, the mage guy here, the Cthulhu guy, the cat, and the snakes. Yeah. This one used phaser, I think it was. Yeah. Anyways, and then this is kind of like where I'm at with my current game. Right, so like you can select, and you kind of come over. It's running on a server called Phoenix. And of course that's not working because I forgot that I had disabled that temporarily while I was redoing the classes. So if we go back to here, I can grab that URL for the GitHub. Here we go. This should be a, what? I said go to this website. What? Oh, it's missing the comma. That's weird. Anyways, it's running on Phoenix using Elixir as the backend. And like this is the game world. It's fairly basic, right? It's the entire world is an array of arrays. So I think it's like 115 by 115 arrays, an array grid. And then we just kind of like update your position inside of the array grid, and that's why it's got kind of choppy movement. So because I had to build it. There was no pre-built engine. There's no engine for Elixir, so and I was like, I don't really know vectors. This is my first game. I don't know how this all would work together. So and collision detection and stuff like that. I'm just gonna do an array of arrays. Keep it super simple. So, yeah, it's pretty basic. It's super super basic. Is Godot free? Yep. It's free at all. It's godot.com, right? It is not godot.com. So, oh, godotengine.org. There you go. Yeah. So it supports 3D and 2D. Most commonly used for 2D because the 2D version's been out for longer. Has the visual scripting system, much like Unreal does, as well. It's open source. You can go change the code if you want and commit code and stuff. I think it's written in, and it also supports C#. So that might be something that you like. So like if you go to the downloads here, there's the mono version C# support. So you can hook in C# stuff. And they have 3 different languages, which is that you can utilize. You can obviously use C#. You can for native stuff, you can use C# or C++ or C. And for non-native, which is like the higher level abstraction, it uses this Python-like language. Yeah, yeah. I've never really programmed in C#. My primary languages are like Python, Elixir, JavaScript, more dynamic languages, right? Although, like, I don't know, Elixir is a compiled language, but it compiles to bytecode. It compiles to a VM instead of compiling to a binary. Anyways, let's see here. Where were we? Stat, right? Calculate experience needed. Experience needed. Total experience needed. Should definitely try out Unity with some more though. I will probably get around to it at some point. I don't know which one would be better for what I'm developing. Right? Yeah. I imagine that Unity might be a bit snappier for what I'm developing and could theoretically be better in some aspects. Feel like it's just easier and you can do more advanced things at the same type. I don't know. I don't know if I'd say that it's necessarily easier. I think they're both kind of easier. I figured you meant same time. What would be the more advanced things that you're referring to? Like my issue when I looked at Unity mostly was like Unity 2D doesn't feel as good. Like when I looked into it. Fully extensible editor. Or maybe it's very possible that it's very different than the last time I looked at it. A rich set of features. Scene editing, animations. Maybe. Match to your specific workflow. Production needs. Get ready for business. Optimize revenue. Let's see here. See the latest features. So like, I'm curious about the 2D animations mostly. Train tools, ray tracing, UI builder, Havoc. Don't care about that. Memory profile, vector graph, experimental 2D graphic features, build, report instantly, sprite atlas. Maybe this. Let's one sec here. Unity 3D or 2D sprite animations. Porting, multiple, sprite mode multiple, pixels per unit 100, tight. Sprite editor. Is it like easy to like layer a sprite? Because like that's kind of the way that we've been looking at potentially doing this, is like we're going to layer the sprites at the end. Animation creator. Okay, so the animation creator is about the same. A lot of this is actually quite similar, right? So that's kind of cool. At least like it feels kind of the same in a lot of aspects here, based off of what I'm looking at. Collisions. Don't really care about collisions too much. Then Unity networking. Networking manager, Unity web requests. What? Unity multiplayer can make use of the encryption plugin so that your data is sent over. Sure. Be the high level. Transport configuration. Engine integration. Player control. Where's the low level stuff here? Using transport layer. Dealing with client and server. Networked game objects. Class references. Running single now debugging information. Setting up a multiplayer project. Networked game objects, actions and communications. Need to download Unity 2D or 3D, because when you start a new project, you can select 2D or 3D. Oh yeah, no, I get that. I was just like looking up Unity 2D specific stuff, so I wouldn't get like the 3D animation stuff and whatnot. Using transport, would it be this one? Like this is it would, yeah, this would be like the raw stuff, right? Network transport add host. Yeah, here we go. So like I suppose like this might work. Mainly because like yeah, no worries. It's always best to clarify if you're unsure on something. So I 100% support you asking more questions or trying to clarifying things with me. So yeah, like I don't know. This is it. It could be interesting, and I'm not far enough along that it would really make too much of a difference. Do I actually have Unity installed? I might. Although it's been a while. No, I don't have it installed. One of the downsides, though, to Unity, which I don't know that it's a big downside, but one of the downsides to using Unity is their what was it? The Pro and Enterprise and stuff like that, right? Like for What was it? Choose plan. Here we go. To do not that. They had the whole. They had a whole like when you'll need certain things, right? Here we go. To do. Because I'm not going to be the only person working on this, right? So I think compare plans maybe? Personal is to power your project. Eligible if revenue or funding is less than 100K in the last 12 months. Advanced 3 seats. Are we allowed to have multiple? Like how many people can work on the free plan before it has to be upgraded? Get notified immediately when new issue with your app is detected. Storage with prepaid plan. Is it unlimited? Can like everybody use? I don't know. There's questions about Unity. But Godot is nice in that there's no paid tier, and it exports to all the different operating systems for me. I don't know. Might rewrite it later. Like I could always rewrite it later in Unity and get feature parity. I think if you just send each other the code and changes, you should be fine. Okay. Oh, I might play around with that. I kind of want to build something out in this before I switch over. So like maybe if I start running into limitations, because I haven't ran into any limitations yet. And it wouldn't be very difficult to switch over to Unity, I don't think. I guess the barrier to entry there would be like learning C#, I think would be the biggest barrier to entry. But right now I haven't ran into any limitations, so I'm kind of happy with the way things are here. Strength here. So this would be like you just say 10 for now. It also uses Java. Wait, it uses Java now? Is that a thing? Basically, if you need to compile your Java file into a jar. Java is not supported by Unity. I think that's an older one. Yeah, that was 2000. You can select to create new script and choose Java and C#. Unity supported languages. Why doesn't it just have like, here we go. Scripting in Unity for experienced programmers. If you have a C++, okay, wait. Are you coming to Unity from a C++ background? Unity supports C# and industry standard with some similarities to Java and C++ in comparison. In comparison, C++ is easy to C sharp. C sharp is easier to learn. Additionally, each language means. I thought it was JavaScript, not Java, but I could be. I'm probably wrong. Take full advantage of modern hardware. Debugging in Unity. Scripting backend Unity. Hmm. Anyways. Oh, okay. Yeah. I would use C sharp. I would not bother with JavaScript. Like at all. I would just nope out of that so hard. Let's see here. Base experience. Okay, here we go. Increase experience. Calculate experience. So we've got here, which would be the new experience. And we'd add that to the total experience. And then we would then do, or no, this would be experience needed. Yeah. Experience needed, and then what is it? What is it? I'm trying to think here. I want that number, like the 77 and whatnot, to be like the base here. So like do last level experience. Last level experience. Bar experience, new experience needed, right? And then this would be last level experience equals experience needed. I don't think I spelled that right. My spelling is horrendous. Previous level. Yeah, I spelled that horribly wrong. There was nothing right about that. Previous level, previous experience needed. Experience needed. There we go. Yeah. Okay. So then what this would allow me to do, right, is what this would allow me to do is I was just saying Java. Yeah, no worries. I get you. So what this should allow you to do is do the percentage, right? So like we can have a bar that fills based off of how much experience you have, right? So I'm just going to comment that used to show percent used for exp bar, experience bar. It's for experience bar. I think that should work. I don't like that Godot does not have unit tests yet, and they are in the unstable version. They're in like the dev version. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to go grab some more water. Okay, I am back. Okay, experience needed. Previous experience needed. And then that should be all we need here for this. And then here we'll come to the actual stats. And now I can do this. Base strength here, and then we can look at stat really quickly here. Base modifier value. Oh wait, modifier needs to be exported as well. No, modifier does not. This is based on items slash items or buffs. Value. Total value, I think, is better. Yet. No, I like value actually for this. Experience multiplier to do total experience, previous experience needed. Ready, there we go. All right. Now if we come back to stats, right, what we can do is just do on ready. We just do, how do we import? Godot instance other script. Is function from another script load. Oh, okay. So this needs to be preload. Preload, and then this would be scripts to do stat. GC new. And we don't need any of this anymore. I think this is what I want. Now if we come back to here and we go to user, we need to be able to modify these in here easily. Or actually, no, I guess we don't, because this is all going to be dictated by a server anyways. Right? So then we come up to here, and we'll say, we're just going to do new strength, and then this would be to do of a type. And then this would be preload. And this would be stats. No, to do character. New string equals, or say stats. Okay, what's the problem here? Could not fully preload. Use load instead if. Wait, what? Why does it want load instead? Can we export this? No, I don't want to export that. Sorry. Okay, so user. And we're just going to run. What's the issue? Oh, yeah. This. What line was that? That was 83. That was not 83. Oh, of stats. Sorry. Stats, 83. we'll just say 5 for now. And 5 there. All right, now we come back to here, we refresh, we get another one. 132. 132. There we go. And now that should have redone this. Do we see any of the other stuff here? No. No, we do not. Move direction. Can I expose that? Godot expose variables to editor from instance. Once you understand the Godot has 2 main types of classes, resources and nodes, you can easily use this to get what you want. Since Godot scenes count as resources, you can easily make a node from any scene. Resource var. First, get the resource from the editor. You can only make new instances once the game starts. Now you can short. How is the game dev going? Slow but steady. I'm trying to figure out how to display a an exported variable from child scripts. It's not bad. I don't have too many real complaints about it. It's got some what I would consider wart-like situations. Like, I'm not so far some of the things, and I think that's just me not knowing, because this is my first project in Godot. So like, I want to take this base number here and export it to the parent, right? Which is character, but it needs to go through stat as well. But like, it doesn't seem to, like, how do you I need to export it here and then I need it here as well, which is weird. So I'm not sure how this is going to work, right? Can this be export? No, sorry, not that. Where was it? Stats. Maybe this needs to be exported. Does that work? Yeah, because like, I don't have the stats here. I want my stats. So what is happening here is we are making a pointer to a resource called node. Then we make an instance from the node. What is stats relation to the other one? So what I wanted to do, but I think I'm going to end up probably deleting stats and just going with character and stat. And stat will just be like we'll take over stats. And then I think this could be just like, we could do, maybe if we did this instead. Export read only new, right? And then this would be from stat here. Maybe that might allow it. Yeah, it still doesn't export it. Anyways, sorry. So what it is the stat will be like A stat will be like how much intellect you have, how much stam you have, strength and whatnot. Then I was going to do stats, and stats was just going to have like the base strength. It was going to have like your strength, your agility, and all of that, and then like the calculated ones, which are going to be like health, melee attack stats, and whatnot. Bam. Yeah, I feel like this would probably be easier in Unity. Like I feel like Unity has a really simple way of dealing with stuff like this. But I don't know. I don't know that I'm ready to do a rewrite, especially this early. um, on ready barb. This is the base strength here. Maybe if I export this, it will export. Oops. No, because this is stats. I want to take. Sorry, I've got. Where is it? Okay, so I've got stat, which will be like this will be int Jill strength stam etc, right? And then in character here, I want to have the strength just create that instance. If that makes sense. Maybe it would be like, what if I did this? Node 2D. What if I did this instead? Because they are node 2D objects, right? And then we go to here. Is it maybe like not refreshing? Go full Vim. Do it. I've done it before. I don't actually really enjoy it. I need a little bit of a UI for sometimes. It just makes specific things kind of easier. Current experience, current level, movement speed, attack, blah blah blah, node. I'm rocking NeoVim. Nice. NeoVim's good. Okay, so if I go back to here and I look at the player, we have this. Oh, you can change type. Yeah, I know. You can do a lot. There's nothing specifically that I cannot do in NeoVim. I mean, I'm in Vim that I can't do. Like I can get everything I want. I just don't want to. Because I don't have a reason to. If that makes sense. Why is this not working? Resource. Okay, so export. This would be, I guess, a resource. Export resource. Var equals null. Now you can shorten this code using Godot's onReady. Wait, what? Oh, okay. New strength. Okay, does this work? This does not work. Node is not defined. Oh, right. This is not node. It's new strength. There. Okay, let's see if this works. Invalid call, non-existent function, instance in base nil. I love it. I love it. It's so broken. I guess this would be, instead of this being a would this then be no. Huh. So what's the problem here? Changes may be lost. I don't care. Invalid call. Way to turn down his engine. Wait, I'm very confused. Turn down my engine. We get rid of the onReady here. Then if we do that, we put this into the onReady here, maybe. And then, how is he suggesting doing this again? Var node equals instance, resource instance. Wait, no. Maybe that, and then this would be new strength. Where's resource coming from again? Var var strength instance equals strength, which is resource, and then resource new strength, sorry, new strength. Now that I'm looking at your code, I think you could convert that into C# very easily. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. I am not going to disagree with you, and I think that my editor, I think actually it would probably end up being a slightly better alternative, to be completely honest. Then we do, wait, I don't need that. Yeah, I don't need that. It's silly. Why do I need that? I don't need to, I can just, yeah, no, wait, what? Yeah, okay, here we go. This should hopefully work. Okay. Oh, wait. I know why this wasn't working. I know why this didn't work. New strength. Here we go. Yeah. Stat. Scripts. Wait, what? No. No. Well, at least it gave me an idea of how I'm going to do this. Resources, base class. Maybe this needs to be a node 2D. Oops, node 2D. No, it's this. So apparently I can't do that. Godot expose variables to editor from instance of script. This is such a pain in the butt. Here, this is perfect for you. You're probably not wrong. I'm getting to the point where I actually might switch. Why is this not working? Color. Node path. Another node in the scene can be exported as a node path. In the inspector, you can drag and drop resource files from the... Maybe this? Let's see if this will work. Stat. Oops. It legitimately is not showing that link. I cannot see the link. I think you'll have to just put a space with the dot, and I think that should work. Let's see if this works. No, this totally doesn't. It's because it's trying to add it, right? Instance is based GD script. I am very annoyed with this right now. I'm very close to switching, just very close. My neighbor admitted. Yeah, so do something like this. You know, unity.com/something or other. Just do like that, right? Where you put some spaces in it, and then I can just recompile it. This might be where I install Unity, because like I want this to be easy for me to develop for, and this is not being easy to develop for. I don't want a node. I want like a script. I want to inherit a script here. Why is this being silly? Why does this hate me? Layers. Export hints are also provided. Exporting arrays. I don't want an export array. Vectors. Advanced export. Accessing data or logic from an object. Get parent set. No. Has method. None of this is right. None of this is what I'm looking for. Binding properties using set get property list debug. Var number export will export that. Yes. Int, sure. Texture. Oh, that's cool. We'll enumerate a things. Okay, this is neat. I was actually looking for that at one point. Editor will enumerate with string names. Oh, cool. I was actually looking for this at one point. I don't want any of these. I want my own custom, like I want my own thing. I want to export my own thing and have that work. Is this like a thing that's going to be in here maybe? No. Because like user just doesn't have it. And it doesn't like that it's a script. It doesn't like that it's a script that is like literally not attached to anything. I think like if I wanted to do that, it would have to be like, I'd have to do new folder, utils. And then in utils, I would need to do new resource. What's like the smallest thing that I can, like the most high level thing that I can do is node 2D. Create. That is like not at all what I wanted. Delete. Don't want a scene though. Like everything comes with too much, right? Like I just want something completely and totally small, right? Would that be it? I just spent the entire time doing that if it doesn't show. I still don't see it. I see no links. Is there like a link thing that's like preventing me from seeing this or something? Give me a sec. Let's see if there's a... Oh, I see it now. I found it. I'm guessing... Here we go. There we go. 2D multiplayer MMO, part 1. Build a 2D MMO. Now the only problem is that like most of this isn't super relevant. Like it some of it is. I actually yeah, like I could use some of it. I literally don't plan on making the I don't plan on making the server in C# is the only thing. But other than that, like a lot of this is probably going to be quite useful. And I am going to save this. Watch later. Unity. Wait, do I have to sign up? Do I already have it? I think I already have an account for Unity, don't I? Yeah, I do. Sign in. Never. Where was I? Download. Wait, what? Regardless of whether. Salvage it. If you're not eligible to use. Just curious. This is per seat. Holy shit, that's so expensive though. Show the password is not shown. Which password? What's your first? Build high fidelity AAAs, mastering programmers. If you make that amount from the game, you make it. You make worth it. Yes, this is true. If you make enough to actually like land in these plans, it is totally 100% worth it. Like if you make 200K a year, then A+ plan is 100% worth it. When you log in, when I log in. Oh. I think I have to install, do I need, I think I've got Visual Studio Code. Yeah, I do. Which version do I have? No, sorry, not Visual Studio Code. I think Visual Studio, right? Studio. I do not have Visual Studio. Do I need Visual Studio? Or is Visual Studio Code enough? Unity, do you need Visual Studio? So I upgraded to I opt to not install VS as I'm using. Unity no longer ships with free editor / debugger. Unity no longer ships with a free editor / debugger. Is there a free alternative? Since mono development is deprecated in to-do, is there a free editor? Cannot be used at my corporation because its license doesn't allow it to be used at a big corporation. You have to pay for. That's where you write the script. I know, but can you use Visual VS Code is the question. C#. Unity development with VS Code. can be debugging C# files. Oh, here we go. This works for me. That's all I wanted to know. As long as I can do that, I'm good. Debug for Unity. Oh, look at that. It's all there too. This works. Which ones allow me to get rid of the splash screen is the only other question here. There's one that allows me to get rid of the splash screen. Ah, here we go. There we go. Splash screen customization. That's the one. So you just need plus, which I might need anyways per seat. Wow, that was interesting. Look at that. Oh. There we go. Create. Unity team advanced 3 seats. I've converted a man. I don't know, maybe. Build server license, source code access, industry specific solution kit. What is this? Specialized toolkits for industry applications. Oh, okay, I don't need that one. Source code access, interesting. Build server license. Oh, okay, that's just build service. Advanced cloud diagnostics, core analytics. Insight into players' behavior across multiple platforms, improve gameplay experience, and optimize. Don't care about that right now. Unity ads, of course. In-app purchase plugin. Yeah. Technical support. No. Even with the plus, you don't get technical support. Wow. Customer support manager. Unsurprised. Priority access to Unity services. Advisor. Priority queue for customer services. Tailored learning plan. Experience. Enterprise level live solutions. Graded service. Success service. This is a change up. I know, right? I'm running into some problems with Godot and I'm not sure how to solve them. And it's actually really bothering me. It's like actually really bothering me. What I want to do is I know that there should be a way of doing this. I want this resource. I want to expose the exports from this resource in this object. And I can't even like dynamically add it, right? This like needs to be like a preload here for an instance. And it's like, yeah, but like this would be like load and then the path to the resource, right? Instance maybe. Res. Let's be res. Is it your birthday? Because happy birthday if it is. Other than that, it's a Saturday and it's the 16th. Scripts. Stat.gd. I don't think this is going to work, but you know, like we're going to try anyways. At function ready. Yes. Happy birthday, man. Yeah, it's still not really letting me do what I want. This is really depressing. Let's see if I can get somewhere with I'm not saying I'm going to switch over to Unity, but I might switch over to Unity. What is it? It's this computer. It's the F drive. I think it was the F drive, right? Or no, should I put it in the E drive? Yeah, probably. Actually, wait. Maybe I'll put it in my C drive. Yeah, my C drive has lots of space. I'm trying to get. One sec. Sorry, I'm trying to get. Okay, so I've got the stats, right? I've got stats here, right? And I want to get this here, this base, to be exported from here. And it doesn't it's not liking it. And it's driving me insane because I want that. I want that functionality, right? But it's being a pain in the butt. So I'm kind of at the point where I'm actually debating whether or not I want to just say screw it and go for broke and just install Unity and do this in Unity instead. My only concern about doing it in Unity is the animations. I'm not sure if that's going to work or how that's going to work. Have a little bit of an idea if it was C#. Yeah, no worries. Projects, community, wait, learn, installs. Here we go. Locate, add. 19, next. Build support. Wait, I have to like I can add things later, right? To do WebGL might as well. Universal Windows. Linux. Wait, what's this? Unity Linux IL2CPP. Intermediate language to C++ is a Unity developed scripting backend which you can use as an alternative to Mono when building projects for various platforms. I disagree with your comment on Python is for kids. I also disagree, but I think that it was just in jest. When building a project using IL to CPP, Unity converts IL code from scripts and assembles to C++ for creating a native binary for your chosen platform. Okay. Which one's better? Should I use mono or should I use IL to CPP? I feel like I should go with the native. Mac build support is mono only. I love it. Windows platform build support. It's 2 gigs. Wow. Universal Windows platform build support. Wow. 2 gigs. Holy hell. What is Universal Windows platform build support used for? Sol Windows 1 build support. Unity. Whichever one you want. Yeah, but I don't know. Like, is this one better? Or more stable or faster? Or like what are the pros and cons, right? Is kind of like my question. Universal Windows platform build settings to create a this is not helping. I'm not wondering how to do this. I'm wondering what this would be used for. I'm just not that familiar with the Windows ecosystem, so sorry about this. UWP is one of many ways to create a client application. Use WinRT APIs to provide powerful UI and advanced asynchronous features. I have no clue. Never changed that. Change that. Okay, that's fair. Where does in the Microsoft development story? Is one choice for creating apps that run on Windows 10 devices that can be combined with other platforms. UWP apps can make use of Win32 APIs, .NET class. Is this like one of those ones where, like, in order to get it running on like the Xbox, they would use this? Oh yeah. Here we go. Xbox. Unity Xbox. Microsoft Game Developer Network. Request Unity development access from Microsoft. Oh, okay. It's so broken. All right, so it's a moot point for that. So I'm not going to do that one, but I am going to do the. I think I'm going to do the IL to CPP one because that just seems like the right thing to do. Download side, install size, blah blah blah. Yeah, okay, and then next. All right. I have read and confirmed that I agree to whatever that was. Yes. It is installing. There we go. Like, why is this such a pain in the butt? Pool vector array. What if I did, what if we did, here, we come up here, we do, what if we did like, this is, class, stat. Godot classes. Touching scripts to your object extends the methods, properties, and signals available from the class DB. What nodes are available to the script? How they are organized? How they are initialized? What signal connections they have to. Oh, I'm already not liking this. Well, this is a signal, right? If at all possible, one should design scenes to have no dependencies. Scenes that keep everything they need within themselves. Dependency injection. Emit signal. I don't want that. Parent. Do. Call a method used to start behavior. Func ref. Don't care about that. Call func. Initialize a node or other object. No, he was so close to switching. It has to install. There's 2 gigs of download. It's going to take a while. Receiver, receive new, add child. None of this is quite what I want. Try. Scripts and scenes are examples. Is this actually, oh, no. Choose a node tree structure. Thought you already had it. I am dumb. No, you're not dumb. Not at all. It's definitely not that. Let's see here. Remote transform. Note, in some cases, one needs these nodes also. There's got to be a way to do this, right? I keep doing that. Go.engine.org. That's not really actually what I wanted here. I want. What was it that I wanted again? Oh yeah, I wanted the GitHub. Go.GitHub. It's taking so long because you have so many tabs open. I really don't have that many tabs open. It's taking so long because it's 2 gigs of download. Drivers, cores, maybe main? No, scene? 2D. So this is what these look like, eh? 8 tabs is a lot. 8 tabs is nothing. 8 tabs is nothing for me. Oh my god. I have like nothing open right now. I wonder if I did this in like if I did this in like C++, it would be easier. Tool enabled. Because like I'm fairly certain that they've got some things that actually do this, right? Maybe they don't. I just like being cleared, I guess. Well, for me, I leave them open because they're usually relevant to like what I'm working on, so I can jump back and forth between them pretty easily. What is this? Oh, right. Yeah. To close that. Don't need that. I don't need that anymore. Advanced exports. Not every type of export can be provided on the level of the language itself. To avoid unnecessary design complexity, the following describes some more or less common exporting features which can be implemented with low-level APIs. Before reading further, you should get familiar with the way properties are held and how they can be customized with set get property list method as described by accessing data. Oh, maybe it's this visual method which can be overridden to customize the return value of get property list. Returns the object's property list in an array of dictionaries. Each property's dictionary must contain at least name type. Oh, I think it's this. I think this is what I was looking for. All right. See you when you get back. So Jack, what are you up to for your birthday? Anything exciting? Finding properties using those. Wait, is this like this is C++. I'm not looking for the C++ version. For better visual of properties, a special script category can be embedded into the inspector to act as a separator. In one example of a built-in category. Grouped properties. These append. The grouped properties one doesn't. Grouping properties. Property usage group. Usage. Property usage group. Hint. Huh. Like I feel like this is probably how it gets done, but like I don't know. Godot example projects. Is there like an RPG one here? Role-playing game, yeah. Themes, screenshots, screens. Maybe screens? Combat? No. Screens. Dialogue. Themes, turn. Here we go. Player. Node name hidden. Node name health parent dot 0 base armor. Interesting. Wait. This had a thing in it. This extends turn combat. Combatants. Here. This has that. I don't think that actually does what I want it to. Anywho. I is back. Welcome back. Projects. New. 2D. Oh, what are there's default projects. $2D platformer microgame. Universal rendering pipeline? Interesting. New project. My MMO. That is definitely not where that needs to be. This would go into Data 2 games. New. Or wait. Select folder? Yeah. This would be Unity MMO create. Let's see how this works. This is either going to be good or absolutely terrible. There's no in between. There's no in between here. And eventually it will load. Should probably close Godot. That's faster. Probably quit. There we go. Okay, so how does this work? Let's see, assets. Let's do new, create folder. This would be sprites. Then we're going to open up and go to the current game. Assets, character sheets, and that one. We're just going to drag them and drop them in there. Character. Wait, what? What was that? Oh, here. All right, so how does this work? Let's create so Unity create sprite from image. Wait, will this involve C# right now? Okay, one sec. So here we've got the main camera, right? Yeah, and then what we want to do is be here, right? Save scene? No. Yes? No. Sample scene? No. Wait, what? I am already confused. Just gonna put that out there. Already confused. Okay, wait. So here. Game object, 2D object, sprite. There we go. Sprite. Would this be this one? Yeah, there we go. And then usually you just drag it in from the bottom. Oh, okay. That's fair. So how do I change this then? Additional settings layer. Sprite's default. Let's see here. Sample tiled here. Sprite tiling might not appear correctly because sprite used is not generated with full rect or sprite mode is set to polygon. How do I change that? Tiled. Be adaptive? No. Sorting layer. Centering pivot, none. Wait. Sprite, because the sprite used is not generated with full rect, or the sprite mode is set to polygon mode. To fix this, change mesh type in the sprite import settings to full rect, or where is that? Is it here? No, here maybe? No. I am confused. Edit. Project settings, maybe? Graphics. Standard shader quality, high? Wait, what? Is there like a, oh yeah, sprite. Editor? Apparently sprite is in here somewhere. Maybe graphics. Wait, what did it want me to do? Support tiling might not appear correctly because sprite is not generated with full rect, or sprite mode is set to polygon. Where's sprite mode? Sprite mode is not in here. Okay. That's interesting. Maybe I need a different thing here. So if we do this, maybe game object 2D sprite mask. Two-D animations, video UI. Let's delete these because, you know, delete. Delete. Okay. Unity 2D add sprite sheet. But any decent 2D art tool should be fine. Start with a totally The other option is like we could go and just do like Unity asset store. This could be fun. Yeah, yeah. 3D game kit. Interesting. One so care, top selling, top free. Corgi engine. Interesting. Top down engine. I don't want to have to buy an engine on top of my engine here. Top rated publishers. What am I looking for again? Assets. Yeah. 3A. we could go with like with something like this, but this actually might be cool. This could be interesting. These look interesting enough. Actually, I might be able to talk to my artist, and I might be able to do that. I don't want to deal with 3D. I don't want to have to deal with a 3D world on the back end. But like, I might just have to do that. And then I'd need something like Havoc at that point, right? For the physics engine on the back end. Even though like I really don't actually care that much about physics. Although it would be top down, so I'm like maybe we just disable jump. Let me ping him. I need to talk to you about something. Running into problems with Godot, and I'm thinking of changing to Unity. But if I do that, I kind of want to go 3D, but with a very simple art style. Would you be down if I showed you the general idea of what I had in mind? Also still top down. Oops, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Okay, 3D. Yeah, no worries. I'll yeah, because like these there's like the Sanity Studios one. They've got a lot, this Sanity Studios people, which could be interesting. I'm back. My dog was being annoying. No worries. No worries at all. It happens. Like I could go Sanity Studios. They have so much that I could get a lot done just by using their stuff. Could get most of the game done. And it would be like, I think it would then people would be like, "Oh, it's just it's a flip." Although this one's dope. Holy shoot, they've got a lot. Oh man, yeah. Huh. Yeah, they've got a lot here. We'd have lots of fun with this. They're free too. Oh yeah, most of them are free. Sweet. I actually kind of think I like this one a bit more than that one. maybe not. I don't know. Sure, I could try something, but I don't know if I could get a 3D program kind of drunk. Oh. I can use some time being. Yeah, no, this could be fun. This could be fun. Yeah. Just wanted to check if you would be down before I start. So he's down. He's down. So we can change this to a switching to Unity. I almost feel like I should restart the stream if I do though. Polygon Fantasy. No, this one here I think I like the most. I like that this person has like all the stuff. So I can actually play with it really well and really easily. And then this also makes some of the stuff that I wanted to do probably a bit easier. So I'm definitely not upset with this decision so far. So far, I think this might be the right decision. All right, let's close up this Unity game here. Just don't save. We'll open up Unity again. Where did Unity go? Unity. What I'm going to do, right, is I'm going to... I didn't mean to do that. Oh, yeah, no, jump's not going to be a thing. Actually, jump might be a thing, but it's not going to do, like, anything meaningful. If jump is a thing, it doesn't do anything meaningful. Yeah. Remove the... Move from list. Games. Unity MMO. Delete. Wait, why not? Because it's going to be top down. It's going to be League of Legends, like, in a lot of ways. I'm still going to do top down. I'm not doing a 3D world. Like, it's definitely not going to be like actual like 3D. It'll be closer to Diablo and whatnot style, right? Wait, new. Yeah, 3D. Unity MMO. Yeah, totally not doing a 3D engine. Like, not actual real 3D. We can adapt it to real 3D, provided that I can figure out how to do that on the server. I was excited for that for a first person. No, I have to build the game engine for the server. This is gonna be my first like real actual game engine that's not like, so like if we look at my old one, right? This was my first game, right? So if we look at my first game, right? You move around, right? And it jumps because everything's a square, right? So you can only move to a square, right? So, and I did this because it means that I don't really need a real proper like game engine on the back end, right? But doing 3D collision detection and like having a mesh map on the back end that I've then got to like render out, like somehow do 3D collision on and stuff like that is just way too much. If I just have everything as a flat plane essentially on the back end and just have like specific areas that are 3D-ish, then it would work. It would be easier. That's all automatic. Not when you have to build your own engine. It's automatic if you use Unity. Yeah, but I'm not using Unity on the back end. Like I won't be using Unity on the back end. I want to write my own server. That's the part I'm excited about. Well, so like if I can figure that part out, I'll make it 3D. But for now, I want to make it I want to make it more of like a top down, right? Also, then you don't have to worry as much about specific things, right? I don't know. We could start out doing that though. I guess one of the other options is like I could I do like use Unity as the actually no, Unity might work actually on the back end. Yeah, I might be able to use it. I just don't want to do the networking level on the back end for in Unity. I want to use Elixir for the networking. Yeah. Anyways, let's do this. Let's go to the asset store and build something. Let's build something. See if we can get feature parity today. I feel like we can. You should probably watch a video getting started with controls. Otherwise, it will take me too long. I will strongly consider that. Here we go. This guy. I want to go to all of his stuff and I want his free stuff. All right, here we go. Let's get one of his free ones. The most like the one that we want. Yeah, I guess it's this one, right? Yeah, it's this one. Download. There we go. We're gonna go with this one. I don't really watch a whole lot of tutorials. I'm not going to lie. Let's see here. Unity, click to move. Moving an agent to a position clicked by the mouse. The script lets you choose the destination point on the nav mesh by clicking. This kind of makes sense. How to's. Where were we? Here. Right. Import. Here we go. We're gonna import this. Just import everything. Yeah, let's just import. We can delete things after. Let's see how well this goes. Let's see if I can crash my computer. That's probably going to happen. Component at index 2 could not be loaded when game object main camera remove it. Component at index 2 could not be loaded when loading game. Wait, what? I am very confused. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna grab this and how do we lay down a world or a character? It's the mesh, right? The mesh is what we want. Root box. New RPG hero. Poly art. Is it the poly art that we want? Let's see here. Unity adding character to scene. I wanted to start where to do. Give the tutorial. No, you get off your character. Blah. How to add animations. I don't care about that. All right, you want. Wait, one of these said that I should go importing character package. It's not what I wanted either. Where's the tutorials? Unity tutorials. Unity tutorials. Dismiss. Unity Essentials, Junior Program. Cool. Why is the page reloading? I didn't do anything yet. Unity Essentials. My learning pathways. Browse. Let's browse. Is it the essentials that I want? Finding, getting started with Unity. Exploring Unity. Learning Unity. Is it this one? Creating and mapping Unity. Install the Unity editor. Create and manage a project in Unity. Essentials. Navigate in the 3D space. Manage a scene. Barkies is helpful. He's a YouTuber. Yeah, but I don't actually want to watch. I just want like real-time scene building essentials. Create objects. Barkies, you said? Oh, this guy. I think I've seen some of his stuff before. Unity? How to make a 2D game in Unity. Don't care. Unity beginners tutorial. Like, I suppose. Movements, basics. I have to put headphones on. Luckily, he hasn't started anything yet.
Version. You can see that it comes with all when it sits in the view, you can use the mouse wheel to zoom things. But we'll get into that in a second. We also have the project panel down here, which shows all of our different game assets that we can then drag onto a new cube into our scene. Again, default, and it's going to reopen to the default layout. And any window you don't already have open, you can go to Window and select it from here. So let's start building our game. First off, we want to create a ground plane for a player to stand on. To do that, let's go over to the hierarchy, right click. You can also go under Create and select 3D Object Cube. This spawns a new cube.
Okay, so we're gonna create a wait. 3D object cube. There. Here we go. Our massive plane of planiness. There we go. Beautiful. That seems about good for now. What do you think? Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay with this. There we go. We've now got our first object. Beautiful. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Pause. Okay.
Into our scene. Again, we can use the movement controls to have a look at it. And we can always quickly focus on it by hovering over the scene view, selecting it, and hitting F. Now, the cube currently is somewhere in our scene, and it's really hard to get a look at where. So what we'll do is just go over to the transform here, right-click, and hit reset. And that just centers it. You can see the position is now 0 on the X, 0 on the Y, and 0 on the Z, and gives it a scale of 1.
Wait. Is mine not reset? Wait, why is it not reset? How do I reset? No. Wait. Where's the reset? Reset. There we go. Beautiful. No! Why is this hating me? Wait, what did I want again?
1 by 1 by 1. Again, hit F to focus on it. So if we go into our game view, we can now see our cube through our camera. If you want.
Wait, F to focus? Yay! Focused. Again, not what I wanted. It's fine though.
We can take our game view here and drag it to the right so that we can see both our scene and the game view at the same time. Then we can take our camera here and we can readjust its position and you can see that updating in real time. I'm just going to press Control Z to undo that. I'm then going to select the cube and scale it up. Let's give it a scale of 15 on the X. We keep it at 1
Wait, how do I do that? He did
the X,
something.
0 on the Y, and 0 on the Z. Get to the right so that we can see both our scene and the game view at the same time. Then we can take our camera here and we can readjust its position and you can see that updating in real time. I'm just going to press Control Z
that's
to undo
very
that.
cool.
I'm then going to select the cube and scale it up. Let's give it a scale of 15 on the X. We keep it at 1 on the Y and give it say 100 on the Z. If we zoom out now, we can
Okay, so we'll say 100 on the X. We'll say 1 on the Y and 100 on the Z. I think that's what we want. Scene. Yeah, that's what we want. Save. Wait, what? Save. You must exit play mode on the scene. How do I exit play mode? Oh, okay. There we go.
see just how huge this ground plane is. We can then go and rename it to ground. We can see that we now have our, to do that, we need to assign a material to our player. And we create a new material in the project panel. So let's right click down. Let's again hit F to focus on it. And we can see that we now have our new cube here standing on the ground. This cube is going to be our player. So let's go ahead and rename him to player. And let's
Okay, so let's rename this to ground. And then save. And then we want to add our player. And I think it's the mesh that we add. Or is it the prefabs? Does the prefab come with an X? Like with a mesh and stuff? Controller. Mesh prefab. Versus prefab. All right, what? Unity prefab system allows you to create, configure, and store game objects, complete with all components, properties, values, and child game objects. As a result, assets as a reusable asset. The prefab. Oh, okay. So, okay, so the prefab is like a pre-generated everything, right? So we can just grab in this prefab here and find the one that we want, which is, I don't think any of these are the ones that we were looking for. We wanted like the cartoony one, right? I guess that would just be like changing the, can we change it after? We'll just drag him in. He's so dark right now. So I want the Y to be 1? No. Wait, what? Let's reset this. Oops. No, that's not what I wanted. Wanted reset. Yeah, there we go. And then position. I wanted -1? No, I do want 1? No, I want 0. And then we hit play. He looks like he's hovering. He totally looks hovery. Maybe wait, what? Ground. Position. 0, 0, 0. There we go. Save. Play. Yeah, there we go. Now he's not hovering anymore. Okay, so prefab is not what I wanted. It says mesh, filter on the right, click cube, and then plane. Wait. Here? Plane? Oh, That's better. Delete. Yay! Reset. That's better. And then here, I think mesh is all I want, right? I just like bring this sucker in here. Is that huge or is it just me? Is he like really big? If I were you, I'd start with a capsule for the player. Oh, okay. So I'm doing this wrong. Okay, so we start with a 3D object and we want to add a capsule, right? And we're going to reset that to 0. And the plane is 0. The capsule needs to move up to 1. Save. Okay, and then play. Look at that, he's beautiful. Rename ground. Yeah, select ground. And then scale of 100 by 100. Save. That's beautiful. I have no idea what I'm doing, but this is amazing. We're gonna figure this out, and it's gonna be absolutely amazing. How do I bake these? Like the do the lighting. So this is nicer looking. Edit. How do I do lighting? I just wanna do the lighting here. Auto generate lighting off. So I guess this would be under preferences. Is it preferences? No, wait, maybe. Then go to add component. Wait. Was it preferences then add component or no? Game object? Or no, here capsule and then it's add component, add component. Actually, never mind. No. We were getting somewhere. Would it be playables? No, not a playable director. Is there a player? Video player, new script. All right, let's see what this guy's doing here.
Also make him a bit more visible, because right now everything is pretty boring white. To do that, we need to assign a material to our player. And we create a new material in the project panel. Let's right click down here, go create, and then material. We'll name this material our player, and then mat for material, but that's optional. Let's hit enter. Now we can adjust different properties on this material, stuff like how metallic it should be, the smoothness of the material, and the color up here. So we'll make this some kind of bright red. And what we can do, float in the air. He's not folded, and that looks a lot better. Some physics. So let's also select our camera and move it a bit closer. Again, we can move it over by simply dragging on this arrow, move it up a little bit, and that looks a lot better. So now if we were to hit play and actually run our game, not much happens. That's mostly because we haven't done any programming yet, and so we can't really control the player, but we also need to add some physics into our game. Right now, if we exit play mode, take our player, drag him up here, and hit play again, he's just going to float in the air. He's not falling down. The reason why is that we need to tell this game object to interact with the Unity physics system. To do that, we go out of play mode and add a new component. In our case, we want to add the physics rigid body component. Now when
Okay, so we do this. Oh wait, no, this is gonna be bad because if we add a rigid body component, it's going to like fall over, right? Could drag. Wait, where? When toggled the scene lighting. Oh, it's because he's up there, right? And so when we come over here, there we go. There's the lighting. I don't know. I'm not that concerned. I more want to get this working here. So this would be a rigid body, right? Rigid body. I think that's what he's using, right?
When we hit play, we should see that our cube falls to the ground, and indeed it does. Right now it falls in a bit boring way, so let's try and rotate our...
Okay, so then if we bring this up here, hit play, he should fall. Yay! There we go. Sorry, one. There we go. Sweet. We have a rigid body. Now above the pill. This one, right? Yeah. The light. And zoom it out. Yeah. Good enough for now. I'll worry about lighting later.
Our cube a bit to make it more interesting. To do that, we switch to the rotation tool. Notice how all of the different tools are up here. Right now we have the move tool selected. We can also shift to rotation, scale, and then this one is for manipulating 2D graphics, which allows you to easily do all of the different things at the same time. You can always switch between these really quickly by using Q, W, E, R, and T. So we're going to press E to rotate, and I'm just going to kind of rotate it in a random way here. So if we now hit play, he's going to fall down, and we can now see that he has a lot more advanced physics applied than we were able to see before. So I'm just going to undo that rotation by pressing at the same time. Component. In our case, we want to add the physics rigid body component. Now when we hit play, we should see that our cube do kind of rotate it in a random way here. So if we now hit play, he's going to fall down, and we can now see that he has a lot more control in this. And the mesh renderer down here, which is responsible for drawing the object on the screen, if we go ahead and disable that, it's actually going to disappear. It's still in here. You can see it's still in the hierarchy, and it still has this green box, and we can move it around. But until we re-enable the mesh renderer, it's not going to be visible. Then of course we have the box collider. Without this, we wouldn't be able to collide with other objects. If I go ahead and disable the box collider and then hit play, this should just fall through the ground. But if we then go ahead and re-enable the box collider, you can see that it's now able to collide with everything. So remember, to get realistic physics, we both need a collider and a rigid body. And in order to see it, we need a mesh renderer. I of course skip the mesh filter up here. That's not because it's super advanced. It's just that this is only responsible for a very simple thing, and that is choosing the shape of object. Right now you can see it has the cube selected. We can easily go in here and change it. So we just simply click on the...
Wait, what? Okay, wait. If we go back to our capsule here, this has the capsule mesh. This could be changed, right, to a cube. And then I'd be a cube. These ones, right? Scale. Yeah.
little ball here, and we can change it to a capsule, a cylinder, a plane, a sphere, and so on. And you'll notice that it's distorted, but that's just because we messed around with the scale. So we can just change that to 1, and you will notice our ground plane. Another thing is, but we are able to do it. We can even go in here and say disable the ground plane or do different stuff like that. But just know that any adjustment that you make while in the game and running are going to go back as soon as you quit playing. So make sure not to do any important adjustments while playing, or at least remember your settings, or else you're just going to have lost progress. So the final thing I wanted to do is just delete the ball here and maybe make this a bit prettier by changing our skybox. To do that, we go and select our main camera, and as the skybox here, we're going to change it to solid color, and let's make the color here a very white gray. Not the most exciting thing in the world, but I think it looks pretty simplistic and cool. By the way I just maximized the game view here is something you're going to see me do a lot of times. That's by hitting Shift Space. Finally, to save your game, we can go ahead and hit Control S or Command level up. So that was the video with
Cool.
Then we'll get started programming in Unity. I did a poll asking what language you guys would like to see, and the results were, well, and we can give a name to our script. In our case, it's going to be something like player movement, but you can really choose anything you'd like. And we select the language. In our case, that's going to be C#. So create an add, and you can see that Unity adds a new component. And that's because scripts in Unity are pretty much just custom components that we get to tell what to do. It's also created a script file down here in the project panel, and that means that we can add it to other objects as well. So if we now select our ground, we can drag our player movement onto that in order to make it affect the ground as well. But we don't want to do that, so let's just right click on it and hit remove component. So if we go back to our player and double click on our player movement script, it's going to open up in your script editor. If you're on Windows, that's either going to be Visual.
Okay, let's do that then. We got our capsule. We're gonna close that, close that, close that, close that, add component, new script, player, or user, yeah, okay, new script, user, or we'll say character, create an ad. Wait, where did that character script go? There it is. New folder, scripts. We're just gonna move that into there. Beautiful. All right. Okay, scripts. We'll just go with VS Code. I mean Visual Studio. Unless this takes too long, then oh my god. Not now, maybe later. Dark. Start Visual Studio. Oh wait, one sec. No, no. Visual Studio Vim again. Wait, why is it an exe? This is very disappointing. Oh. Like, why is this taking so long? Close. Visual Studio. File. Let's make sure it works. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Yes, amazing. Close. Here we're gonna need to change this. Oh, is it account settings? Oh wait. Okay, but I want my. Where's my settings? Here, settings. Let's see here. Tools. Options. Font. Size 16. Oh wow, that is huge. All right. Yeah, that's really big. Tools. Options. 14. That seems a bit better. There we go. Okay. Okay, so what we want to do now is Unity click to move. You can likely get closer to what you want by replacing line. Oh, that is a lot of vector 3 distance destination my transform position if destination Is this actually something that's hard to do?
Animator controller, now we add a new C# script to the soldier called click to move and open it in Visual Studio. In the new class click to move, we need two member variables, one for the animator and one for the navmesh agent. We get these components and assign them to the member variables in the start method. The click to move logic will be implemented in the update method. First, let's create a ray by using the method screen to point ray of my main camera. Then I check if the left mouse button is pressed, and if this is true, I use the method raycast to get the point where my mouse cursor hits the mesh collider of the terrain. For the parameter max distance, I use 100. If the raycast has been successful, I set the destination of the navmesh agent to the hit point. Then I check if the remaining distance of the navmesh agent is less than the stopping distance, and if this is the case, the player reached the destination and we can set running to false, otherwise to true. To store this, I defined a variable of type bool and called it mRunning. What's left now is to set the running parameter for the animator controller to the mRunning member. Back in the editor, I define new values for the navmesh agent. I increase the speed and the angular speed. This has to be set quite high. For the acceleration, let's use 12, and then set the stopping distance to 1. Okay, let's start the game. Now I can click somewhere in the environment and the character is moving to this point. So this is a very simple version. 12, and then set the values for the nav to set the running parameter for the...
Oh, he's got a bunch of other things, though. Oops. Let's see if we can figure out where we start.
I press add component and a running animation. I drag the idle animation here is defined as the default. The running... Okay, then I'm going to define has exit time and compute it if the right. That's it for the animator controller. Now we add a new C# script to the soldier called click to move and open it in Visual Studio. In the new class click to move, we need two member variables, one for the animator and one for the navmesh agent. We get these components and assign them to the member variables in the start method. The click to move logic...
Is that really it? Okay, so I guess here we'll do let's see here, private nav mesh agent. Why is it m nav mesh agent? Does that look right? Maybe? I don't know.
Will be implemented in the update method. First,
is it a nav mesh? No. We don't have a nav mesh, right? This project contains scripts and that use obsolete APIs. You can always run this API. Oh, wait. Is that something that we need to attach to the capsule? Click to move usually isn't used in Unity. Oh, okay. It's very laggy. Oh, good to know. Nav mesh agent. Oh, okay. So click to move is not really a thing, but I really want it to be a thing. I want click to move. Why is it laggy? Click to move, Unity, greedy, laggy, lagging. Baking the nav mesh. Oh, this wants us to like, right. That kind of makes sense. But why would it be laggy? Is it just like a poor implementation of like A star or whatever it is? See here, Unity, WASD movement. Actually, I fear.
Studio, which is what I'm using, or MonoDevelop, which is also what you're going to be using on the Mac. It's really up to personal preference, and you're going to be able to follow along just fine with either. So this is what a script looks like just when we create it. There's a lot of scary stuff going on here. The thing about learning to program is that at first you're just sensitive. It saves up. Say that use gravity. We can set value isn't going to this particular. To do that, we need first of all to reference this rigid body component, and Unity makes that really easy. If we go into our script and go above our functions on this empty space here, create some new lines, and then write public, then the name of our component is called rigid body, then the name of the component that we want to modify, in our case, rigid body, and now we need to give this reference a name that we'll use internally, so we can call it something like RB for rigid body. If we save that and hit back into Unity, we should now see an empty some new lines, and then write public, then the name of our component is called rigid body, then the name of the component that we want to modify, in our case, rigid body, and now we need to give this reference a name that we'll use internally, so we can call it something like RB for rigid body. If we save that and hit back into Unity, we should now see an empty slot here with the name of RB. We can then take our rigid body and drag it into that slot. So now whenever we write RB in our script, it's going to refer to this particular.
Oh, okay. Okay, so private. Unity engine dot. Was it?
Rigid body. That means that of RB. Yes, we're going to
1 sec. I'm moving this over on my side screen here so I can see it. I made one like that, and I played it with my friends, and they all said we were like teleporting. Okay, that's I suppose fair. That doesn't sound right. Rigid body. Rigid body. There we go. And then here, rigid body dot use gravity equals false. Then what's the shortcut? Replay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Right. Wait. Where's my script? There's my script. Character.
just set it to false, and then
Oh, it needs to be public, right? No, I don't want it to be public. I want it to be private because there's no point in having it be private here. So this would be rigid body equals get component rigid body. No. Body. There we go. I feel like this isn't actually going to work. Get component. Good body. There we go. Maybe that's what I got wrong. Okay, that time it worked. There we go. The autocomplete is pretty garbo though.
Let's create a array by using the method script.
That's not what I wanted. This is what I
of course
wanted.
in with a semicolon. So save that, let's hit in Unity, and let's see if this value isn't going to change when we hit play. So let's hit play, and indeed the use gravity changes to false. We can see that.
Wait a second. This is on the rigid body. Yeah, okay, hit play. Let's see if that worked. Yeah, it did work. Okay, sweet.
A cube here is hovering in the air, and if we were to duplicate him so that the two would collide, you can see just how cool of an effect that already gives us. But this is just editing a tiny little property. We can also make our rigid body do different things. If we quit playing, go back into Visual Studio, we can actually add a force to that rigid body. So instead of writing rb.useGravity, let's write rb.add force. And again, we open a parentheses, close a parentheses, and then end with a semicolon. However, you can currently see that this is displaying red. And the reason why is that we need to specify a few things. These are called function arguments. The add force method wants to know how much force it should add in the different directions. So we could start with 0 on the x-axis, we could do something like 200 on the y, and maybe 500 on the z. Notice how I separate each number with a comma. We can then hit save, go back into Unity, the game reload function, jump to the distance, and then write. However, even though our game currently runs just fine, fine, and we get no errors in the console, we do actually have an error in our code. If we stop playing, head back into Visual Studio, we can see that everything looks just fine. But that's one problem. And that is, if this method is called once per frame, and we add a fixed amount of force each frame, how much force we add over a second is actually going to totally depend on our frame rate. And that means if you have a really good computer that is drawing a bunch of frames a second, the cube is going to travel faster than on a slower computer that doesn't run as many frames per second. And the frame rate can even vary on the same computer. If a bunch of stuff is going on the screen, the computer usually slows down a bit in order to handle everything. Or if something's happening in the background, that might also change your frame rate. So in order to even out these differences, what we do is we multiply this value, the 200 here, with what is called time.delta time. This is a bit confusing, but basically what time.delta time is the amount of seconds since the computer drew the last frame. So if the update is running 10 times per second, this value is going to be 0.1. And if it's running 20 times per second, this value is going to be 0.05. So the higher the frame rate, the lower this value is going to get. And therefore it's going to even out the advantage that you would get if you were running on a good computer. If you don't get this right away, that's totally understandable. I showed it in the first time, just right after me for now. So if we now save this and go back into Unity, we should actually see a pretty big difference. And that is, our cube is not moving now at all. And that's because on my system, it's drawing a lot of frames, and so overall the value gets a lot smaller than it was before. The workaround for this is super simple. We just need to go into our script and make this value bigger. I'm just going to add another 0. Save that, go into Unity, hit play, and we should see him just storming out here. It doesn't look like much of a difference, but now we can at least know that it looks the same way on all systems. The final thing we're going to do is yet another one of those, it doesn't look like it's wrong, but it's actually a little wrong kind of things, and that is that Unity really likes it if you use what is called fixed update instead of update for calculating physics. And in our case, we are using the Unity physics system. So just make sure that whenever you...
Oh, it's capital A. I'm just not used to this. There we go. Okay. Apply. Play. Yay! We're bouncing along. Beautiful.
to do physics stuff, if you're adding forces or changing velocity, do it inside the fixed up. That text is not using spaces to indent the code. Until the next video, that's pretty much it for this video. I hope you liked it. If you did, make sure to subscribe so you don't miss out on future episodes.
Okay.
In this video, we'll make our player move. To do that, we'll have a look at this Western props pack. We have a mod of stuff. Right now, our primary issue with this is that our player doesn't stay on the ground. He just starts should result in smooth movement. That by default, there's friction between the cube and the ground. Dynamic and too slippery. But that means that if we hit play now, there's no friction between the cube and the ground, and he's just going to slide up with time.delta time. However, it would be data. Each variable is given of text and boolean, so allows us to and define now it can tune, open and close a parenthesis. And so this will two parentheses is where you put your condition. Sometimes it's really simple, say comparing two numbers. We could write if 3 is bigger than 2, just like we do up here. If we now save this, I'll just set the forward force to something pretty low. Remember to close it off with a semicolon. Of course, we want to multiply our 500 with time.
Okay, so time to add to here is if input dot get key w rigid body dot add force what would this be? W would be forward. Which one of these is forward though? So I feel, oh yeah, it's the last one. 0, 0, 2, maybe 1000 times time delta time. Let's see if this works. We should be able to move forwards. Yay, we can. Does he stop? Yes, he does. Sweet, sweet everything. If input dot get key is D, we're going to do that. This would be 1000 times time. Time. Is it else? Is this it? Okay, we're gonna do minus this would be S, and this becomes and this would be else. Let me make sure that I've got that right. Oh yeah, no, I do. Okay. Play. Yay! Although I kind of want to change this guy. Yeah, I'm gonna remake this guy here. 3D cube. Add component. Rigid body. There we go. And then this will be reset, and we want 1.5. No, 0.5. Sorry. Yeah, and then we're gonna delete this capsule. And then we're going to come here and we're going to drag this into here. I think that would attach it. Yeah, no, it does. Okay, sweet. And then here. And then we can move. I don't want that kind of move.
But at the time, just
I think he's got something slightly different attached to his character here.
the way. Hello everyone. In this video, we'll make our player move. To do that, we'll have a look at. Today we'll get started programming in Unity. I did a poll asking what instead of update for calculating physics. And then go back into Unity, we should actually see a pretty big difference. And that is our cube is not moving now at all. And that's because on my system, it's drawing a lot of frames, and so overall the value gets it does, and it's going to make everything look a lot smooth. It's grayed out. So just go through program stuff. More objects into the church to subscribe so you don't miss out on future episodes. Drawing a lot of frames after through the last frame. Purely use in our code. If we stop playing, head back into Visual Studio, we can see that everything looks just fine. But that's one problem. And that is if this method is called once per frame, and we add a fixed amount of force each a new line to make things a bit easier to see, and we can then write R100 on the Y, parentheses, close parentheses, and then end with a semicolon. However, you can currently see that this is displaying red. And the reason why is, and if we were to duplicate him so that the two would collide, you can see just how cool of an effect that already.
Lock the rotation of X. Oh, how do I do that? Freeze position X. Oh, yay, sweet. That sort of worked. So I guess it would be freeze rotation on all of them, right? Yeah, there we go. Yay! Now I think that this we attack. No. Save and then Unity attach camera to
In this video, we're going to have a look at create code. We want to create a script. In our case, that's going to be, we want to get in, need a variable. We need to be able to time we're going to do that target. And I don't want to do this only in
third person.
Control very different. So instead of doing something really complicated and specific to one thing, let's create a really simple where you get to build quest systems, learn about data. For the first week, there'll be a 20% what some for. So with this, I have it of course, but this is control what the core you use and I want the new input system. The old one is that's the direction that turns the angle between the x-axis and from here x, y, and something like 0.1 by default. Input our smooth time. So let's put in our turn smooth time. Let's call it cam. And now when we move in that direction into it. Parts of the level. Luckily, Cinemachine actually has a feature built in to help avoid this. So if we select our third-person camera and go to the bottom here, you can see that we can add extensions to our camera. And one of these extensions is the Cinemachine Collider. What this basically does is have our camera check if it's currently colliding with something to of our angle. And this is of course going to have our player point the right way, but we still need to make sure that we also move in that direction. And instead of equal to something like 0.1 by default.
Okay, so this is like the third-person camera is like a script thingy. Guess I could just do it here, right? Camera input, get it. Direction, magnitude. I think this should just work, right? One sec. Let's add this here to this. Okay, so this is going to be a public. Wait, where's the camera? There's the controller. Character controller. Wait, character controller's a thing? One second. Let me go back into here. Character controller. What's character controller? How do I delete it? How do I remove it? I need to delete this. I didn't want to add this. Remove component. There it is. Oh, okay, so if we go back to here, right? Unity character controller. A character controller allows you to easily do movement. Welcome back. A character controller allows you to easily do movement constrained by collision without having to deal with rigid bodies. A character controller is not affected by force and will only move when you call the move function. It will then carry out the movement but be constrained by collisions. Oh. I think this is actually what I wanted, not a rigid body anyways. Is grounded. Was the character controller touching the ground during the last move? Min move distance. It looks exactly the same as when you left. There's literally no difference. I'm trying to connect the camera right now to the cube. I want to add a camera to the cube. Can we just do this? No, if we could we just add this like this? No. Okay. No, it won't let us. Add camera. Would it be like this maybe? No, that's not it. Remove component. Drag the camera onto the cube. I thought I did. In camera. Cube. Like this? Ah, okay. And play. Oh, cool. I think it's working. Like I'm 2% sure that this is working. And I think that if we move this so to do ground, so it's like 1 by or 2 by 2. I think this will allow us to see better. Yeah, there we go. Sweet, it does work. Main camera. That's not the direction that we wanted the camera to move. Why? Here. There we go. And then we want the rotation. And rotation to be not that rotation. Is it? It's this one here. Yay! Ugh. It works. Drag the camera onto the cube. There we go. It works. It's beautiful. And then we can do the ground. We can make this 100 again by 100. And save. Now add jump. Oh, but what if I don't want to add jump? If input dot get key. No, I don't want to add jump yet. I want to add enemies. I'm gonna add some enemies quickly. We're going to add a 3D object. It's going to be a cube. We're going to move it to this random location right here. There we go. And we're going to duplicate this. And we're going to rename this. User. And then we're going to hit play. Right, I forgot to add collisions to these rigid bodies. Rigid bodies. There we go. Let's just delete these ones here. Delete. And we're going to rename this. Actually, let's make sure that this drops the way that we want it to. There we go. It does. Sweet. Okay. Play. Then we're going to rename this. Rename. Enemy. And then we're going to duplicate it a couple of times. Duplicate. Duplicate. And duplicate. And then we're going to hit play. And these should be all like... Yay. Where's the third one? I only see two. Play. There we go. Now I should have 3. There we go. No, I have 4. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. That's better. Oh wow, you know how to program AI? No. No, I'm just looking to get a replication of what I have right now. So if we go to games, let's go to the Godot MMO and then we'll just execute it, right? So this is what we have right now. I can click the enemy and I can move over to him. And then we start attacking. And this is what I want to see if I can replicate. Just this. That's all I need is just that. Should be super basic. What do you mean? I'm not sure that I entirely follow. And how do you expect to add enemies? Oh, yeah, I just want enemies that are like super basic that I can attack. They don't need to actually be meaningful. Yeah. I'm actually going to change this camera because this camera is not quite what I want. I want a more top-down camera for now. This should be 90 degrees. And then we want to move it over. So we're over top of our box. There we go. Play. Look at that. Beautiful. We just need to zoom out now. It's beautiful. Would go to you and attack you. No. That's too complicated. Add a material to your box. Yes, we should do that. Material. Wait, is it already here? Like, wait, where's the material? We go to packages. Is it in here? Unity? No. No. Assets? No. Wait. How do I get back to my project? No. 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 Please. Please. No. Please. Just no. Take me back to where my scripts are. Here we go. Assets. Oh. Scenes. Okay. Now. Assets. Do. How do I add it? Where are materials? Unity, add material to object. Go to the assets, right click and press create material. Oh, okay. One second. Go to the go to assets, right click, create. Material. Ah, here we go. And then it's this, right? This will make me a color, right? Wait, what? There you go. Exit. And then we go to the user. Default material, there it is. And then we just we drag that in there. And then for the enemies, we want to add a new material. Create material, and we want to make these guys red. Oops. What? There we go. And enemy, let's make it red. 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 And red. And then play. Yay! Meaningful difference. Let's create one more material here. And we're going to make this material green. And then we'll go to ground and we're going to change the default to green. Beautiful. This is like the most beautiful thing ever, right? Look at how amazing this is. It's such a pretty game. Look at that grass. Okay. All right. Okay, so I guess now I would need to actually create the character, right? So like if we do, let's go back into scripts. I want to change this here. So we're gonna create new C# script, and this is gonna be user. We can come back into here and how do we open that? Guess we just go like this, right? Yeah, just like that. And then characters here. We're gonna actually change. We're gonna copy that into users. There, and then there, and then character is not going to have any of this. And then, so now if I go back to user and we change this script here to user. Okay, so we remove this then, remove component, and then we add component, and we want to add a script, and we want a user script. There we go. Save and then play. There we go. And now we get all the movement that we wanted. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Just amazing. Okay. So now what we actually want to do is we want to inherit from, user wants to inherit from character. So C# inherit from custom class. Oh, I guess this would be what we would just do using, oops, no, sorry, wrong one here, user. And then this would using character. Nope. Wait, would this just auto? No. Why does this hate me? C# import class from another file. Using for is for namespace. Namespace is only if both classes are in the same namespace. Just drop using. You have to reference the assembly created in the first step when you compile the exe. You make things simpler if you just compile the files together. What's up? Chicken. Using wait, is it using, okay. Using static? I don't think this is gonna work. C# import import from another file. According to your explanation, you haven't included your Is this the problem that like it's not being added? Where is my list of files? How does this even work? Would this need to be like file? Would I just open folder? No. Shouldn't these already be like together, right? Like this is very complicated. Is it package then? Using com.test. Let's see if this works. Okay. So I think it worked. Oh wait, no, this doesn't actually use the controller. Okay, let's just see this. It didn't complain, which is kind of nice. So maybe it's already auto imported or something. So what if I do Unity add variable to, oh wait, right, it's public, right? If I make a public variable, it goes into it, right? So if we say public int health, right? And then we come into here and we hit play, it should just do that, right? I'm trying stuff. Health. Okay, yeah, that does work. 100. Sweet. No, I've come too far now. Now I want to get this. Now I want to get this working. I'm just getting used to C# at this point. Oops. Here we go. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, controller user fine. Unity select Unity click to select object with a mouse click. If get mouse click is 0 is down, mouse is down. So this would be in user on the update. Interesting. That's going to be annoying. If hit. I want to, why is this not an option? Visual Studio Code, comment shortcut. Oh, that is stupid. The control KC, you'll comment it out. Wow, that is really weird. Those are weird bindings. Control KC. Control KU. Oh, wow. I do not like that at all. Whatever. Whatever, it gets the job done. Control site. Save. Okay. Sweet. Okay, so that did that, right? Let's see what happens if we do this. Okay, see. Control there. Camera main scene point to ray. Input mouse position. Oh, hit info. If hit. Wait, so if hit, debug, transform object name, if game object dot tag is equal to construction. So this would be game object tag. Wait, so there's tags that you can apply, or is this like something specifically that this thing has? Tag. I'm gonna, once I get past this, it's gonna be smooth sailing and everything's just gonna work. Actually, I shouldn't say that. Once I get past like getting used to this, I'll start speeding up, because I kind of went through this as well with Godot. Your body info. So is tag a unique thing? Is the question, right? Hit raycast info. If a raycast, if a collider.name. Yeah, I think I want that. Here. Wait. At least you're figuring it out, of course. So hit info, transform game object dot name. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna comment this out for now. Casey. Save, and then let's see what happens when we hit this. User rigid body hides inherited member. Use keyword if hiding was inherent. Warning. Oh God, I don't even understand. Okay, there we go. And then here we would, this is down. So it's down, but I don't think it's hitting anything. The raycast isn't hitting anything. Hit info. Maybe it's this is here. Mouse is down, hit enemy. Unity engine debug log object. So then the name of this is object, right? At least that's what I'm understanding. So this is just name object, right? What would you name the game in its current state? I think that's going way beyond what what I can say. I have no idea. Recast hit. Collider object. Maybe this. Collider. Is that it? Dot name. Let's try that. Right now it doesn't, the game is garbage. Probably garbage. Here we go. Object. It's still object. Why is it just object? I want more than object. Would this be ground? Box tower defense. Yeah, maybe. It's less than that. It's hit enemy 1. Okay, wait. Oh, here we go. I see what I was missing here. C# check string for substring. String dot contains. Okay. Control KC. Oh, KU. If collider dot name is equal to don't like it. Dot contains. Wait. It's capital. Contains. The autocomplete for this is really bad. Enemy. I really don't like the autocomplete because it does a really bad job. Might switch over to VS Code. Maybe that might work better. What's it complaining about? It worked. Yay, there we go. All right, so now we can go back to character here, right? And we can say public. Oh, so we can say private? No, wait. Can you never do that again? Thank you. Let's see here. This would be do that. C#. Drag the game tab a bit. What do you mean? Might be able to see them both. Which wait, what? Might be able to see both of which? I'm a little bit confused. Oh no, this is working. Nopes. Interesting. Nopes. Where did Nopes come from? Oh, Nopes is, yeah, never mind. It worked. Game object, yeah. Oh, yeah, I don't really care that much about that. At least not yet. I'll worry about it later. Property inheritance. Public get value. It's so small though, like I don't know, like I can see them both, but like it just makes it small now. Like I suppose. All right. Do I automatically get all of the stuff here? Right. So associated script cannot load. Please fix any compiler errors. Can you just tell me what the frickin' problem is here? Wait, what? What is going on here? Like, it's complaining about something. I'm playing your. What do you think? It's a thing, right? Okay, so I think this should just work, right? But what happens with with a private here? Int string? Is it string or string? Yeah, string. Name. My yeah. Testing. Do. Print. Or sorry, how do I log again? Debug log. There we go. Yeah, you really jump around. Is it this or self? Okay, it's this dot my something, right? My name. Be right back. I gotta eat. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat here. I might. No, it does not. It would it be protected? Public string. Public override string. 2-string year. Wait, what? Public string make. Oh, that's a 2-string. Yeah, that's fine. Is it? It's protected, right? There's private, public, and protected. CSS. Oh, sorry, C sharp. Property inheritance. Oh, would it be a public abstract? Maybe? Let's see. Public abstract. Classes and structs. Abstract and sealed classes. Properties. C sharp, or sorry, Unity. Don't Unity parent class. Oh wait, no, actually, yeah, no. I'm slowly going insane, and I don't know what I'm talking about here. These would be like setters and getters would be what we need to prevent it from taking over. Okay, so here we'll say character name. And then I want to add some more stuff here. That's fine. This fixed the problem. Wait, what? Is this because it's super? I think. One sec here. C sharp call super constructor. Okay. So this would just be right. Oh, sorry, it's base. Wow, that is super good. Okay, let's see if this works. This dot my name. Oh, right, my name doesn't exist. That's why. Character name. That's what I wanted. but it's not showing up here. Tuples must contain at least 2 elements. Can you not be a piece of garbage? For 2 bloody seconds here. Okay, stop. This would be user. All right, there we go. And then maybe here. Sweet. Now I just have that weird problem with that error that comes up every now and then. Whatever. Here we go. So we're gonna make another class here. In Unity, project here, create C#, and this is going to be stat. Component.rigid body uses the new keyword if hiding was okay, so we just Unity get component by the component. Game object.get component. Hinge joint. Game object. Game object.get component. Right? Hinge joint. Save. Okay, now does this go away? No. Can I copy you? Okay, here we go. You left out the keyword was telling you to use new if you want to actually fix the problem. Oh my god. Okay, so this has to be new, I suppose. Yeah, and then that's a frickin' error. This is stupid. I believe you are not meant to use rigid body anymore, but to use see rigid body. Maybe this then? And this needs to be the component rigid body, right? And then this needs to not be this and not this. Perhaps. Of course not. You know, like do this maybe. I had the same issue. Got solved. I think it's working. Like, anyways, stat. Let's open up stat. Here we're gonna have our stats here. So this is we're gonna bring them over from Godot. There's like I'm getting annoyed with this, but like it's also still like it's a bit more flexible, I think, than Godot for some of the things that I want to do. So I'm just gonna keep with it. But I also think I'm gonna call it a day. I've been at this for 5 hours and I'm getting quite hungry and it's making me irritable. So I'll catch you guys later. All right, bye bye for now. See you tomorrow.